Hello. Welcome, all you wonderful, beautiful people. You irredeemable nightmares. It is fantastic to see you on this Thursday. Is it Thursday? This does not seem correct. It has been a very stressful week. And, like, there's this feeling that you get when you're getting ready to start a stream, where you're stressed and you're stressed and you're stressed and you're stressed, and then you hit the go button, and you're not stressed anymore. Now I'm just doing whatever it is I'm doing. I know, like, when Zach and I are recording, I know that I have to be entertaining, right? I simply must. But when I'm streaming, I actually, like, I slip into a different mindset where I know that I can just read chat, right? I can just read out chat and it will be fine. Hello, the nerds have arrived. Wesley, Haymaker, Miffy, Space Cowboy, Malia are all here. Malia, thank you very much for the... okay, what is this? So it says, Malia sent a clapping seal. What is it a boosted emote? What is the name of this thing? Is it a tip? Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Stone Snake. My favorite is Original Theory, Please Steal, but there are a few. We have not, Zach and I have not, I actually need to hang on. This is our first thing we're going to add to the list today. Scroll. Look through Original Theory. Please steal. I can spell steal, because Zach and I have not looked through Original Theory Please Steal at all yet. Like, I've perused and I've found some of the wonderful things in there. Excuse me. But cat, stop scratching me.
Thank you for your patronage.
Muted.
Muted? Muted? Surely not muted. Oh, muted over here? Am I muted? Hang on. Testing, muted. Testing. Surely not muted. No, I'm okay. Thank you for the super chat. But no, we're here. We're in there. Mayo, I think that you hang on. Well, bring me up here. Mayo, I think you might have the stream muted. Everyone yell that Mayo has the stream muted. Say, Mayo, can you hear us? Mayo, can you hear us? Mayo. Mayo. Oh my God. Welcome to the party, everybody. Steve says TTS works confirmed or still alleged. Still alleged. We do not know at this moment. We know that we've tested it now. Mayo tested it. We know that the TTS works for super chats. We do not know yet if TTS works for resubs or for tips. We know that we changed the settings so they should work. Hello, cat. Yes, we changed the settings so that they would work, but we don't know if they do. No. Gods, I was wrong then. Is this tutorial? Yes, yeah, that was Zach's music. That was Zach's music. The Bangers from Beyond, which is the instrumentals from his album, The Boyfriend from Beyond. Picture a cat. See now, right? Like, I absolutely never am lacking for content on the streams because I can't just read chat. Like, I can just say, I can throw anything out into the air. I can throw out, hang on, this is actually something I've been meaning to put in the A Song of Ice and Fire streams, right? If one of them ever ends up winning the thing, it'll be this one. I hate Treebeard. Right, that's just, I desperately need to discuss that. Sooner or later, we're gonna do it. He sure seems to be talking a lot for someone who's muted. I just had a complete breakdown over facing my first cyclone a couple of months ago. Holy shit, Kirsty. Can you get the cat a tiny headset so that it can participate? Hang on. Oh, we're under stuff. There we go. Is that coming through? Let's see. Is that? Yeah, I think it is. Yeah. No Entmoots for me. Listen, I don't have time for that shit. I just simply don't have time. All right, we're in the beginning stage of the stream. We are going to let the first set of ads play. I'm sorry to all the people who are about to get sent into the ad realm, but everyone say goodbye, and we'll see you in 3 minutes. Went through one a couple years back at school, destroyed the baseball field, but all the students were okay. Car was like, holy crap. It's like when you make eye contact with the lecturer and gesture at your forehead to make them fix their hair. It's so hard to do that successfully, to actually give like cues to people on stage. It's a feature. The feature of an end mood is it's endless as fuck. See, okay, no, all right. I hate Treebeard. A very good friend of mine. We watched the second movie together a couple weeks ago, and I am so disappointed in Treebeard, where they have the Entmoot, they come together, they discuss, and they say to Merry and Pippin, "Oh, we're so sorry. We will not be able to help you. We Ents and Ents have no business in the wars of men." And then they stand up and they're like, "Okay, dude, I'm going to take you home." So they stand up and they walk past Isengard, and then Treebeard sees a field full of dead trees that the orcs had cut down. And then he says, "Some of these trees were my friends. I knew them from root and acorn." And then, only then, does Treebeard decide he's going to get off his ass. Only then does Treebeard decide that he's gonna bestir himself to do anything. You know what, Treebeard? If Galadriel had gotten off her ass 200 years ago, even like 30 years ago, none of this would have been a problem. And you, Treebeard, you were only it was only a problem for you when your friends were being hurt. Fuck you, Treebeard. Fuck you, Treebeard. Fuck you, Treebeard. Fuck you, Galadriel. At least, I can't remember, at least Galadriel's husband, whose name I cannot remember, at least Galadriel's husband is an asshole. At least he has the excuse of being a dick. All right, screw you, Treebeard, and all of your ruling council, who decided between themselves that it was not worth stopping a problem before it was a problem. You only got off your ass to help when it was your friends in trouble. So there it is. Valid point, says Morgana. They don't get involved until it's personal. It's not a problem until it's a problem for you, for your friends. Fuck you, Treebeard. No, as many hobbits can die as is necessary. Fuck you, Treebeard. Treebeard lost the Entwives. I still crack up each time. YouTube is crushing my soul with 2 unskippable ads. I will be on point about not having too many ads. We're still in the beginning. We'll get there. I'll get there. Celeborn. Yes, Celeborn. Elrond. Okay, see, Elrond was at least doing stuff, right? It can be said that perhaps he was not as active in the war for the war to stop the apocalypse as maybe he might have been, but at least he was doing stuff. Treebeard was like, "Nah, we're gonna chill in our forest," until he saw his friends. Oh, elves fucking around is kind of one of the main reasons the Lord of the Rings happens in the first place. Yes. Oh my God, everyone who is not in the Fellowship in those movies sucks. Every single human being. Like, Tom Bombadil, fuck you, dude. Fuck you, you asshole. You piece of shit. You lazy motherfucker. I came in at a weird point because my phone was glitchy. Crazy energy right now. Yeah, we're all pissed at Treebeard. Hello, welcome everyone to to our Lord of the Rings stream. I'm mad at Treebeard. I'm mad at Galadriel. I sure as sugar am mad at Boromir's dad, whose name I Denethor. Screw that guy, you piece of shit. Right? We can't get the fuck over ourselves for 15 minutes to stop the apocalypse. Come on, you absolute irredeemable asshole. Oh my God. And I know, I can hear you. He was grieving, and yes, but he wasn't grieving 6 months ago. You met me at a very entish time in my life. We're supposed to start a goal at the beginning of this stream. What is it? We're supposed to start a goal at the beginning of this stream. We're going to start a goal. The goal's going to be 15. The goal's going to be 15 super chats. The timer is going to be 2 hours. The timer is going to be 3 hours. It's going to be the whole stream. And it is, we're going to make it The timer is 15. It won't let me do 15. It won't let me do 14. So, okay, the timer, okay, we're gonna, how do we do it? Okay. Because Mayo already did a chat, we're gonna do it for 10. All right. And it's Christopher Walken reads The Forsaken. Reads excerpts from The Forsaken. And because Mayo already did one, we're knocking it from 15 down to 10. However, this is excerpts from The Forsaken. If we hit this one, we may consider doing Christopher Walken reads all of The Forsaken. Okay? Okay. I don't blame you. Get that bread. Oh, you don't blame? Yeah, I have rants about YouTube. Hang on, we're gonna put that on here. Tom rants about YouTube. Tom rants about YouTube. And also Google, because they used to be good. To be good search engines, and now they are whatever they are. They are some other thing. The Entwives weren't lost. They were sick of the Ents bullshit and left. Toxic masculinity once again being the source of so many problems. I love that as an answer. I don't know if that's in the like ancillary materials, but I love that as a solution where like, no, they're not lost. They just got sick of you and it took you 300 years to notice. Treebeard needs a better intelligence network. Where's his little birds? Pretty sure most of those characters aren't human beings. Okay. Ooh, Stone Snake asks, was Beorn cool? Was Beorn cool? Do we hate Beorn? I hate Treebeard. Right. I hate Galadriel. I hate Celeborn. Elrond is doing solid. Denethor is an active detriment. Saruman, like if I'm like ranking them on how much I hate them, on how pissed off I am, Galadriel and Celeborn and Treebeard are all over Saruman, because Saruman, like, I don't know, he like, possessed is the wrong word, but there's additional factors. Got that sneeze button. There's additional factors with Saruman that take him from like S tier, I'm pissed at you, down to A tier, right? I'm still really mad at you, Saruman. This is still a lot of your fault, but it's much harder to be a solution to the problems when the Lord of Hell is like whispering in your ear right now. Beorn. What does Beorn do? What does Beorn do when there's like, what does Beorn have a role in the story after The Hobbit? I genuinely don't know. In fairness to Galadriel, she does lay siege to Dol Guldur while the Fellowship are fighting in Minas Tirith. I'm so glad that she decided to bestir herself today. You know what else she could have done? She could have helped. She literally could have sent a scouting party to see where the orcs were south of Lothlorien. Oh my god. I'm so mad at her. Also, message friends, minor illusion can all. Yeah. Are we talking about D&D? If you hate elves in Middle Earth not doing shit during Lord of the Rings, just remember there's an entire wait, hang on. There's an entire race of some of the most powerful elves to ever exist over in Valinor who did fuck all for 10,000 years. Yes. There's a whole, like, half the people in, like, they fucking retired. Assholes. Beorn is cool as fuck. He just hangs out with bears, a bit prejudiced towards war, but otherwise cool. Yeah, he's a cool character. But does he help? Is sort of a question. He turns into a bear. He does turn into a bear. He does. He turns into a bear a couple of times. Elrond Hubbard. Elrond should have gone with the Fellowship. Am I correct in saying that he was engaging in other political machinations elsewhere? Because he has one of the rings, right? And the rings are incredibly susceptible to Sauron's power the closer you get to him. And so he and Galadriel were both afraid that if they came with the Fellowship, that they would be negatively affected, right? Like they would turn into a detriment, which is fine, but you also have to keep doing shit, right? You can do shit, Treebeard, you can do shit without needing to be on the front lines. Saruman feels somewhat addict-coded to me. Does that try? Yeah, I agree. Right, which does not make him blameless, but that does add mitigating factors. Yeah. Beorn offers ponies and shelter and then runs in for a battle, if I recall correctly. That was sick as hell. That was awesome. He is around. We have a separate parallel conversation about Dungeons and Dragons happening. Elrond also has mega depression and PTSD. I do not want to take away from the individual struggles of any human being, but it is the apocalypse. And you're one of like 9 people who can actually help. I'm not saying, like, this is not me saying, like, get the fuck over your shit. I know your daughter just decided that she's like your daughter basically just committed to dying, right? She just decided she's gonna die, and I know that that's a burden on you, right? I know, I really do. But it is war, and I do need you to at least help a little bit. Could have given their rings to someone else. Can they? I didn't know that I thought the rings were bound personally. This is why we don't have a Lord of the Rings channel. Wind scales and cyclones in Australia are the same as elves in Vanillor. Prescient commentary on the boomers. Yeah. Yeah, I know we all have shit to take care of, but also like there's big major problems that we should all like probably be doing something about. Some channels have a content start with ad, and if you press rewind and forward, it triggers the ads. No kidding. In Lord of the Rings, Beorn, I think, has died, and his kids, who can also change into bears, didn't want to do anything. Okay, then I'm not mad at Beorn, and Beorn rocks. Beorn rocks. His kids kinda suck. Círdan gives his ring to Gandalf. Ooh. The truth is, I'm about to have to I thought Gandalf had that ring. He doesn't obtain the ring over the course of the story, does he? Ooh. The truth is, I'm about to have to rewrite my entire character sheet for a new subclass. Sorry for the off topic. I'm done with the D&D. No, don't apologize. Have his please. Welcome. This is a nerd hangout session. And you can talk about whatever nerd shit you want. Is the computer science portion of the show going to cover data centers in Westeros? No, we're probably going to talk about data visualization today, but we'll see. Why wasn't Glorfindel in the Fellowship? 2OP is Glorfindel. The inherited debt is uncool. I mean, yeah. Gandalf was given his ring when he arrived in Middle-earth. Is that what Rings of Power is about? I haven't watched it, I'll be honest. Just started Lord of the Rings, haven't seen the movies either. No idea what's going on, but it sounds cool. It is cool. It's cool. It's cool. It is an awesome story. Like it does rock, and having characters who are imperfect significantly improves the story, right? And Galadriel, but the trouble is that Frodo, Sam, Pippin, Boromir, Merry, Legolas and Gimli, right? All of these individuals are imperfect characters. They are imperfect people who elect to try to change things. Whereas, like, you could say that Treebeard and Galadriel are perfect people who elect not to change things, which is sort of an interesting commentary in and of itself. Don't bother watching. I hear the Rings of Power stank. I heard it was fine. I heard it was fine. No one knows what Rings of Power is about. Glorfindel was going to go, I think, but Merry and Pippin wanted to go, and Elrond thought they had a part to play. Right, because they had a hard cap for some reason. I'm like a deer with no eyes when it comes to cyclones. What the heck? I know Rings of Power is about the creation of the rings. I wasn't particularly interested in what I saw other than the opening credits. The opening credits were sick as hell. Rings of Power significantly improves Lord of the Rings stories? Ooh. Elves wanted to change things and made everything worse. Damn. It's the basis for an entire genre. I also haven't read the books and saw the movies once like 15 years ago. People are just weird. Yeah. Glorfindel is seriously too flashy and too powerful. That's why he wasn't invited. All right, we can and maybe will talk about Lord of the Rings 4 hours. Right, I would love to, unironically. All right, so here's what we're doing today. Scroll. We started a goal just now. Christopher Walken reads The Forsaken. This is not Christopher Walken reads an excerpt from The Forsaken. If we goal, we'll do another goal for the whole chapter, I guess. Today we're talking about the children of Aegon IV. We are also talking about House of the Dragon because I am excited for Dragon Show. I'm pretty sure I fixed the TTS. I'm pretty sure this is already done. So that the monthly renewals and the tips are now getting now have TTS active. If we have time, I want to talk about the backrooms because I saw the backrooms this week. And we'll discuss how to visualize data and maybe play some video games. We're probably going to do this. We're probably going to do this because it takes a certain amount of processing power to discuss is it this? No. Okay.
Thank you for your patronage.
So how did he father a cloud? That's some craziness.
This is true, Mayo. Thank you very much for the donation. How did he father a cloud? How did he father a cloud? From Final Fantasy. The water cycle. That's a good joke. Cool. All right, you guys want to get into it? Let's do it. I think we're going to do it this way. Bonk. Bonk. This, by the way, is the rare Krita stream. This is not Paint. This is Krita. Big shout outs, by the way, to all of our new members. We have pretty much everyone. Hang on. Pretty much everyone not in the main core is a new member, right? So all of these people out here, these are all new channel members. Thank you all very much for joining. And we do need a full redraw sooner or later. By the by, we're going to add this to, I guess this is kind of in a Song of Ice and Fire stream. Okay. This is done. What was I going to say? Should a channel member reward? No. On channel member re-up, should we allow people to make a move on the board? Like a great big game of freaking, what's it called? Diplomacy? I need to hang on. There we go. This is something that occurred to me. I don't know if this is possible at all, but like every month when you re-up, you can send a message to me on stream and say, I move, if we break it up into quadrants, right? Say you want to, like Wig Billy, Wig, if you can say, I move over here to flank between Deter LaCroix and Sex Pope, and we'll move you over to try to get you to get to this. I don't know if that's funny. I don't know if that's a good idea, but it makes me happy. When a river and a sky love each other very much, a cloud happens. Kinda, yeah. Beatrix, there you are. Yeah. Where's Morgana? Mary Morgana? Hang on. There's Mayo. Nero. There's Baked Beans. Mayo, Morgana, I don't see you. You may have, did you subscribe relatively recently? It may be the case that you came in later, and after we had this board set. If that's the case, I'm sorry. This feels like an excellent, extremely cumbersome idea. I really hope it works. In The Hobbit, the dwarves climb snowy mountains, sing songs, and battle a fiery dragon. This could be described as a Song of Ice and Fire. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna give me the text. Give me the color. Give me the colors. We're gonna do one of these. Okay. And then oh right, this is why we do it in Paint. That's right. You know what? We're actually abandoning Krita for right now. No, we're going back to Paint. Because I don't feel like having pop-up boxes in my stream. Been doing job applications today, so I've been asked if I'm Hispanic or Latino like 50 times already. It is an abomination that there are not standards. That the world has not created a standardized application portal. Okay. Pretty sure when an ocean and a sky love each other very much, that's how Japan gets made. There we go. Yeah, there we go, guys. Yeah, okay. So we're going to go over here. We're going to text. We're going to white text. We have to add layers. And then, of course, we have to drag this over because that makes the side disappear. Okay, I'm looking at chat. Who are we starting with? Who are we starting with? One more time for the people who had the stream muted. We'll pull you up just a hair. Make sure that we're not doing one of those. Excellent. They have, and then everyone decided to ignore it and recreate it. What madness. Okay, we're going to start with Blood Raven. This is the one that is perhaps least... Ah, dang it. There we go. Blood Raven. This is the one that is... somehow, this is the one that is least complicated from a theory perspective. Blood Raven, born Brynden Rivers, is the child of Aegon the Fourth and Betha Blackwood. Is it Bessa? Betha Blackwood. He killed Daemon the First and was Master of Whisperers and Hand of the King for many years. Now he's a tree. So what I want to do over the course of this stream, I don't just want to discuss them as characters. I want to discuss how their becoming legitimate became a problem for the realm. And Melissa Blackwood, I'm being told. No. Boop, boop. Melissa Blackwood. There we go. How many times over are Blood Raven and Aerys II related, since they both have Blackwood and Targaryen blood? I simply do not have an answer for this question. Blood Raven has become an extremely proficient green seer, and let's say and tells Bran to come to the north for training. Tells Bran to come to the north for training. Every time I hear Aegon the K, my brain screams Lupin my brain sings Lupin the Third. Melissa Blackwood's daughters Maya and Gwenys might have gone east and married into the Bittersteel / female Blackfire line. Everybody calm down. We can't start this shit this early. Unless I'm mistaken, right? I do not believe that Blood Raven has any offspring and has never made a claim for the throne. And so his legitimacy is not relevant to the story. Unless I'm very much mistaken. There is nothing about Blood Raven that makes him, that mean his legitimacy is interesting, like at all. Speculated canoodling with Shiera, but never proven, and no proven offspring unless Craster. Didn't he have beef with Mykar? He had beef with Mykar because he supported Aenys's claim, not because he supported his own. Bloodraven and Maekar feuded because Aenys picked Bloodraven to be hand over Maekar. When you describe it like this, it really comes out like some high school bullshit. Love triangle with Aegor. Yes. Bloodraven was part of a love triangle with 2 other of his siblings. Is that true? You should pronounce Aenys correctly. Don't start. Harrenhal was high school bullshit to the max, so at least this shows there's precedent. Yeah. This is why we like stories about like royal families, because they are significant world-altering events where the major players are all people who are mad at each other. Like individuals who are mad at it. There are no systems to be like... The systems are not the major players as they are in modern governments. It is individuals with their own individual, like, problems. Has anyone ever... Okay, now wait, here's sort of an interesting question. Is Bloodraven heir after Dany? Is Bloodraven the heir to the throne? Hang on. Nobody go anywhere. 5-minute theory adventure. Blood. Hang on. Just hold on. Hang on. Start a poll. We're talking about Bloodraven. Do we 5-minute theory adventure. Keep going. Go. Bloodraven. Hang on. Targaryen family tree. Yes, give me this. Yes. I click. Yeah, okay. Morgana says, I'm so confused. Why are we voting? We're voting on whether we want to do a 5-minute theory adventure or continue talking about Bloodraven. Or continue on the Children of Aegon the Fourth train. Either of which we can do. We have 80% voting for 5-minute theory adventure. Brienne and her father would be in line before it looped back to Bloodraven if we assume absolute primogeniture. What the Kentucky Fried? Technically, he'd be heir before Dany, wouldn't he? I believe. Oh yeah, if we use. Okay, all right. Well, we're gonna have to do this here. Control O. No. Yes. Good. End poll. 82% say 5-minute theory adventure. Come on, we're going on a family tree adventure. Let's go. Okay, hang on. No. Okay, bring me up. Okay, so when is the last ruling monarch? Aegon down to okay. So so King Daeron, where's then here's Bloodraven. Many other bastards dead. Hang on. B. Good. Dead. Don't talk to me. Wait a minute. Wait, I don't want to talk about it. Dead. King Daeron, okay. We go down to my car. I'm doing this wrong. We're doing this wrong. We're doing this backwards. We need to go over here. We need to go down and find the last living Targaryen monarch, which would have been Aerys. And it starts with Aerys's children. It starts with Aerys's male children, all of whom are dead. So it will be you. Let's assume that young Griff is not young Griff. Let's assume that Dany is not. So I'm sorry. So it's here, and we're going to assume that Jon Snow is illegitimate. So we're going to strike both of these guys. We go back up. Everyone here is dead. What is Bloodraven's claim to the throne? It goes up to the king and then to the king's brothers. Aerys had no brothers. It then goes up to the last ruling monarch and their brothers. Rhaelle is not eligible. Daeron had no kids. Duncan had no kids, so it goes back up the chain again. Goes to the last ruling monarch, to their brothers. Oh my God. The eldest brother in this... oh, wait. No, I'm sorry. Aemon is highest in line of succession by male preference primogeniture, assuming that that Aegon the Sixth is illegitimate and Jon Snow is illegitimate. Prince Daeron, Prince Maegor, right? Daeron died. Maegor and these guys all died. Valar died. We know that. Prince Aelor? Who the hell is Aelor? Which Duncan Egg book are you in? So it would have been Aemon, but Aemon had no kids. So it goes back up to Mycah. And Mycah's siblings, dead. Back up the chain. What the hell? Back up to Daeron, dead, no children, no lines here at all. Now, wait a minute, hang on. Hold the phone. There could be a line this way, but we're in male preference right now. Aegon, yeah. And then dead. Holy shit. That's crazy, dude. Whoa. Now, actually, funnily enough, by this argument, the next legal monarch is down here. Presumably, what, like Daemon Blackfyre the Ninth or whatever his name's gonna be? What the hell? Would he be Daemon the Fifth or something? This dude has a legitimate claim to the throne. Whoa. Okay, now assuming non-gender exclusive, it is obviously, where's Danny? There he is. Obviously Danny first. Well, I mean, I'm sorry. Obviously, it's Alaraz first, and then Daenerys. Who's after Daenerys? Who is after Daenerys? Oh yeah, I guess. I guess it's Robert after Daenerys. Huh, that's interesting. But of course, this is all dead, right? Everybody down here is either dead or dying. So I guess it's Shireen. Huh. Wild. So if we lose Daenerys, this is precedent for a Queen Shireen theory. Daenerys, after Daenerys, assuming that this whole mess doesn't get somehow like legally cleaned up, the next ruling monarch by non-gender exclusive inheritance rules is Shireen, by both the Targaryen tradition and the Baratheon tradition. Huh. Now I know. So let's scroll back up. Right. This means that Bloodraven right now is like assuming he is like with a whole bunch of crazy bullshit. Okay. He's like fourth in line to the throne right now, which is crazy. Technically, he'd be heir before Dany, wouldn't he? Yeah. We seem absolute primogeniture. Hang on. Oh my god. You guys need to stop texting so fast. Okay, I'm scrolling back up. I'm scrolling. Then the discussion of Dany and Aegon on the throne will be mute. Okay, hang on. Remember Maegor, Brightflame, and his offspring? Wait, where's Aerion? Hang on. No, you're right. We gotta talk about Aerion. Where's Aerion? No. It's in here? Aerion. So this is actually like we actually don't know that you're dead. We just know that you were not considered for succession. That's what I was thinking. There's basically back and forth between Baratheon and Targaryen specifically. Yeah, it's absurd. Even for Robert, he can't claim legitimacy through the regime he just overthrew. Putting my wrench in things, making things talk. The R plus R equals D. Jon has priority over Dany as her big sister. What? So we're doing absolute male that's what we did first. Absolute male primogeniture was first, because that's like the most that's the most common argument. How do you put a drop shadow in on OBS? Can I put a drop shadow in? Transform. Edit. Anybody know how to put? Oh wait, right click, filters. Add effect filter. Chroma key. Sharpen. No drop shadow, huh? Chroma key. Cancel. It's fine. We'll come back. Aemon is currently dead. Yes, Aemon is in fact dead. Hang on, I'll cross him out. Bright Flames have the best claim through the male line. Absolutely. Male preference during Pride Month. We talk about many different preferences during Pride Month, Julie. So after King Brynden, his heir would be a weirwood, I assume. Highfire male line is gone according to Illyrio, so not under male primogeniture. Oh, right, because he said it went extinct in the male line. So it must have passed to, what's his name? Sarah? Serra, is that it? Sarah. And somewhere down. Now, Bloodrunner is the next heir. I'll probably say Bran is the heir. King Bran vindicated. Legitimized bastards over women. What the heck? Gotta say, Americans are bad at figuring out succession. I didn't watch the show. I'm sorry. Stannis is not dead. You're right. I'm sorry. It's Stannis. Beep. Bonk. Sorry, guys. Shireen marries Bran. And you know what's crazy? I don't think we've seen a political marriage so far in the series. I guess the marriage of Alice Karstark and Stir of Thenn. One of the best thoughts Americans have is, oh my God, someone died here. Ew. What the heck? Do you think Shireen will marry anyone before she is burned? Yes, actually, I absolutely do. Happy Pride! Happy Pride! One of the best. Yep. Maegor Breakflame would be alive in the story. He would be 68 and 300 AC, which is why we are all pretty confident that he's Marwyn. Marwyn is Maegor Brightflame. Who's after Shireen, since we expect her to, let's say, not make it. Once Shireen is out, it starts coming back up, right? It goes back up the line. It goes back up to Stannis, but let's assume in that instance that Stannis is dead. Back up to Stefan, back up here. Ormond is dead. Everyone in here is dead. Back up the chain. Then after Shireen, then it's back to Maegor Brightflame or the children of Princess Rhae, who we do know that she had children. We just don't know where they are. Bran would be Bloodraven's heir. He'd probably throw out the whole succession role. Look, the God Emperor of Westeros is becoming a better and better theory every time we bring it up. Hang on, I'm coming over here. God Emperor of Westeros. Bonk. Let's maybe assume the Night's Watch is disbanded. Yeah, they would have to figure out a way to get around Bloodraven's succession problems. Alleras is the older sister of Jon, is the middle boy Dany. Wait, what? Alleras is the older sister. Jon is the middle boy. Dany is the younger sister. In R plus R equals D. The fuck are you talking about? Brynden could warg into Bran, who marries Shireen? Yeah, I suppose. I think Bobby B can claim legitimacy through the Targaryen line while still rebelling. The dragon literally crafted the throne. Yeah, I don't think that the Baratheon argument is all that flimsy. You can say that, like, it is a continuation of the same dynasty, which I think is fine. Like, if you really wanted to, but they don't, right? They don't bother with it. They just treat it like a new primacy, a new dynasty. I need a primer for the group tinfoil. Is there any evidence to suggest that Bran is anti-feudalism? Yes. Hang on. Yeah. It's, where is it? Yeah, right here. Yeah. It's this one right here. Yeah. And it's like, yeah, it's, yeah, this one. Yep. Yeah, where, new small council, and, Bran, yeah, and it's like, yeah, chosen by a council of lords and ladies. Yeah. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, that's precedent. Have we talked about Aegon maybe being a bright flame? We've talked about it on the channel in the past. But I don't think it tracks too terribly well for me. Happy Pride, happy Pride. Taking the black didn't matter to him if he deserted. Britain has the small problem of being fused to a tree. A weirwood throne, might you say? The Night's Watch is disbanded. Does that re-legitimize anyone who used Night's Watch vows to renounce claims? I have to put this in the bits folder. Bits, video opening bits 2. Blood Raven has a claim to the throne. He's like 4th in line. Which is crazy. Tom, don't flash the bits folder. Succession was great. I haven't watched it. Assuming Sarah was a Blackfire. Yes, there's big assumptions. Happy Pride, happy Pride. Can I get like a truly nauseating number of rainbows in the chat, please? It's that time of year. Sansa and Tyrion was a political marriage. That is true. Shireen and Bran would be a reasonable match in many ways. Yeah, I think it actually would. Marjorie's marriages are all political. It's sort of hard to... Oh, yeah, I guess so. But they didn't really work out. One of them was off screen and one of them didn't work. There's so many. Don't forget Brienne. There's a happy Pride gift, but I don't have enough points for it. You heard Haymaker. Westerosi, Dr. Manhattan. I have made the joke. Hang on. I have made this joke before.
Thank you for your patronage.
Blood Raven will eat Bran because he's 120 plus and needs to manage his digestive health. Love the videos.
Thank you. Thank you. Don't take my kidneys. Welcome to the party. Forever alone fly. Thank you. Don't take my kidneys. Bloodraven will eat Bran because he's 120 plus and needs to manage his digestive health. Oh, this is a Raisin Bran joke. This is a Raisin Bran joke. No succession crises if the king can't die. Guys, this is the plot of Dune 4. This is the plot of the 4th Dune book. The king can't die, which is great. Great. Oh my god, I reached the rainbows. Holy shit, I got to the rainbows. Yeah. Okay, we've got a lot of rainbows. Now switch, like keep the rainbows coming, but switch to your favorite pride flag. Switch to your favorite flag. The pride gift is 628 points and I only have 621. Olenna's marriage was her own version of political marriage? Yeah. Raising Bran is what happens when he comes back as a weirwood white. Oh, I forgot to start a timer. Can someone scrub back and tell me how long this 5-minute theory adventure was? Did Tom read Dune 4? Oh, Tom read Dune 4. Tom read Dune 4. Dune 4 is one of the best books ever written. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'll come over here. Yeah, we can do this as a stream. God Emperor of Westeros, comparing Dune 4 to A Song of Ice and Fire. Game of Thrones season 8 episode 6. Yeah. Which king is dying of colon cancer because he only eats meat and the lack of fiber starts to negatively affect his health? I don't know. Is that Viserys the First's dad? Not a king, but Hoster Tully. That's true. All right. You know what? Yeah. What I mean to say is we haven't had many of them on screen, but then like we thought about it and we definitely have. We had at least like 4. Are Weirwood arrows basically anti-dragon glass? I don't know. I love all the flags equally. Dune 4, so dry, so good, the best cinnamon. Yeah! If Song of Ice and Fire is actually Dune, then maybe Ned is actually the High Sparrow. Viserys II maybe was that. Yeah. I think there's a theory that Rey and Dunk had a child, and that's where Brienne's connection to Dunk lies. Ooh. Hang on. Rhaella plus Dunk equals Brienne. Hang on. If you love all the flags, does that mean you're a pan flag? Absolutely. The ones that I have. Thank you very much. Things that, no, literally, there are too many real life rulers who died of their own appetites. Oh my god. I love this stuff that we do. This is awesome. If A Song of Ice and Fire is Dune 4, could Edric Storm be the time invisible Atreides descendant to Leto II / Bran? What the hell are you talking about? If you like Dune 4, you should check out the Prince of Nothing trilogy by Scott Baker. I'm writing it down. I guess we should have what do you think of a recommendations stream? Is that fun? Recommendations stream where we do like an appetizer sampler platter, right? We do like a little bit of a bunch of stuff. The Prince of Nothing. Tom's Book Club, the Interesting Book Club live. Would you guys watch that? Tell me if you would watch that. Would you watch a once a month during one of these streams? We do a book that we publish it a month ahead of time. And then I would do that. The Interesting Book Club. I have wanted to do the Interesting Book Club for a long time. And the Interesting Book Club live, once a month, during the normal streams, Tom just talks about another property he wants to talk about. Would you guys watch that? Skipping ads. Wasn't this channel originally basically gonna be a book club? I think I remember that from Deep Interesting Nerd Club lore. Yes, Michael, as a matter of fact, if I go to studio.youtube.com and then I go to, where is it? View your channel. And then we go to videos, right? And then we go to, we sort by oldest. Yeah, the oldest videos on the channel are not all. This is the Dunwich Horror by H.P. Lovecraft. This is the Call of Cthulhu read as a rap song. This is the Great Gatsby. This is the Yellow Sign. This is a Star Trek Deep Space Nine 4-hour tier list, which has, excuse me, 348 views. That's embarrassing. That has 348 views. This one I get. This one wasn't very good. But come on. This is awesome. This is Zach and I meticulously rank at literally every single episode of Star Trek Deep Space Nine. The Valyrian Steel Roundup was our 7th video. That's crazy. Whoa. This was awesome. This was so cool. Okay, we can't do this. We simply can't. We simply can't. We simply don't have time. Would you guys do a book club? Would you guys do a book club? Would you guys do a book club? Would you guys watch for a book club? I think I'm mistaking it with something else. Something a real king had was described that way. My oldest video is still about arena football, so that when I do eventually getting around to making content on other things, I can tell people this the plan the whole time. I will say, if the Interesting Nerd Club ever starts a Prince of Nothing stream, I may start a channel. I think the patch face video might have been my first video, not sure. Yes! We'll still mostly cover a song by Fire, but I do intend to add other things to the mix every now and then. I like the idea of adding them in on the stream, just to get so if, I don't know, if one stream pops off like, if the I Hate Treebeard stream pops off like crazy. Okay, all right then. I'm gonna put it down. New stream ideas on the next stream, which we don't know what it is yet. Bam. Next stream, boop. Next stream, design the thumbnail for the Interesting Book Club. Everyone keep your eyes out. Michael Talks About Stuff is a guest on the next video, and it has actual editing. Michael, by the way, I sent you another collaboration link if you want to take it. You do not have to. I deleted the old one because I went through and like deleted the uhs and ums and moments of silence, and we lost 7 minutes from that video. TNG tier list, I beg. Interesting ice cream club where you review ice cream flavors. Miffy, what would that look like? What would that look like? I mean, I'm going to write it down, but what would that look like? Tom reviews ice cream flavors. You guys are a bad influence on me, because what I wanted these hang on, I'm going to go to camera 2. Hello. What I wanted these streams to be was Tom motivates himself to get done the YouTube related things that he wants to get done, and has an audience to help motivate him. Instead, we just have like good idea pitch sessions, and none of them ever get done. The only reason I haven't watched that is because it's been a while since I watched Deep Space Nine. Yeah, but we explained the plot of all the episodes. It's gonna tell you. We explained the plot of it's 4 hours. I already tell my family I'm going to a book club when I come to these streams. Yeah. I feel like as long as we can keep up the Song of Ice and content at roughly the regular pace, anything else is just extra bonus content. How can people be mad? Yeah. I'm pretty sure that on Alt Shift X's channel, like in his, like there are non Song of Ice and Fire videos in like his top 10 or something.
Thank you for your patronage.
Who's super chatting?
Stream and can't just be me super chatting.
You heard Mayo. Like the stream, that's number 1. Like the stream right now. Number 2, if you want to hear Tom reads The Forsaken in his Christopher Walken voice, you got a super chat. Haymaker says, I only read audiobooks. I also mostly read audiobooks because they are the thing that I have the time to do. Audiobooks are reading. I worry if I ever nearly die, my life will flash by and be a continuous stream of dropping ice cream on my foot. That's weirdly beautiful and a little scary. Every conversation I have with my friends is just me pitching ideas to them, so I carry on that habit in stream chats as well. At least 2 of the ASX high rankers are his Dune videos. Okay, bring me over here. We're gonna start a new thing. All right, the recommendation stream. Okay, the Interesting Book Club. What's the pitch? The pitch is the first Monday of every month.
Thank you for your patronage.
Zach is still not here.
Also, Zach's still ducking chat.
Of every month, we read a book. It does not have to be a book. It can be a scary movie. It can be manga. It can be whatever we want. It's our show. Right? We can do whatever we want. What's the first one? Give me some pitches. Like the new scary movie, I want to do a video on the new scary movie. I want to do a video that is every reference in the new scary movie. Because there has not been a new scary movie in the era of the modern internet. And I think that the internet is begging for that video. At literally every reference to every other movie in the new scary movie. A Crusader Kings stream might work best with Zach playing and you both being there so Tom can ramble on and like he is now as Zach plays. It's hard to focus on a game while also talking to chat. Yeah, when I'm playing a game, I mostly need to be talking about the game. Like we've played, like I would love to play Balatro. We might play Balatro at the end of the stream. But me playing Balatro is just me discussing the thought process that goes into me playing Balatro. Scary movie video and stream, please. If we do one of those, it will be on the Interesting Nightmare Club. Which is over here. If anyone wants it, I don't know if we'll do one, but if we do, it will be on the Interesting Nightmare Club, which is right here. If you want to subscribe, you can. I don't know if we'll do a scary movie video, but if we do, it will be over there. We have, what, like 4 or 5 videos over there? They're good. We have more videos than I thought we did over there. That is very loosely a horror channel. But we haven't updated it since October. No, don't play. No, don't play. No. Oh, yeah. Oh, I just don't know how to do the Interesting Football Club. I don't know how to fit it in. We have so many projects. Michael, would you want to do more Interesting Football Club content? Would you want to, okay, this is a genuine question. On this channel, would you guys watch Tom does color commentary of the Bills away games? Would you guys do that? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. We need another channel, and we don't have another. I don't have the brain space for another channel.
Thank you for your patronage.
Just going on the record as officially in favor of book club. Magic wand emoji.
All right, Morgana. Thank you. First off, thank you very much for the donation. Second off, you get to do the first pitch on what you think it should be. What should the first episode? I think it's Dune 4, right? The first one is got to be Dune, right? Count me in on all sports stuff. As a Pats fan, no. This is a Giants house. I have awful news. I would use it as educational content because I'm always confused during the Super Bowl. I love explaining football to people. People explain football extremely poorly. People explain football. They use the word downs. They use the words. They try to explain penalties. They try to explain play clock. No. You ready? I'm going to explain. Hang on. We're going to go over here and we're going to use this as an excuse to get back on topic, right? Because we're back on this board. Okay, ready? I'm going to explain football in, hang on, start a timer. Somebody start a timer. Let's see. Timer. Stopwatch. Go. We're going to explain football. Boop. Boop. Okay, ready? Here you go. I'm going to explain football. It's going to be so fast. I love explaining football because football fans hate explaining football. They like being bad about it. Okay, here's the field. Okay? Here is the end zone. And in between, there's a bunch of little tick marks. Don't worry about them too much. They're not that important. When your team has the ball, they start at a certain position. That is usually the 20 or the 25 yard line. They have 4 chances to get to the end zone and get points. If they successfully get to the end zone and get points, that's it. But they have 4 attempts. At the end of those 4 attempts, the ball goes to the other team. They have the other team now gets chances. However, if you cross the yellow line, your chances reset and you get 4 more attempts. That's it. That's football. That's all of football, right? So you start with the football here and you have 4 chances to get across, to either get across this line or get to the goal. And if you cross this line, your new blue line starts at wherever you get to, and then you get another 4 chances. And that's it. So when people say it's first down, second down, third down, fourth down, what they mean is this is first down is attempt 1, attempt 2, attempt 3, and attempt 4. And that's it. That's football. If anyone ever tells you that football is more complicated than that, they are too big of a football fan. Maybe we could do football club content as live stream talks. I do have a sports channel that has like no content on it, but like 70 subs from years ago. I would love to. Michael, would you come on as color commentary while watching the Bills games? Right? Would you do Sunday night streams? I don't know. Agreed, but Tom got me to start caring about the Bills. Why don't they just run around each other? And my friend got mad at me. Well, the idea is they try to stop you running around each other. Shortest 5-minute theory aside, this is a Giants house. This is not a Giants house. Oh, is a Sopranos reference. I didn't watch The Sopranos. I don't like things that make me sad. 4 chances to get 10 yards. That's it. Yep. 4 chances. You should really be starting the hot dog cart and end in the gift shop. Yeah, any discussion about football should start in the hot dog cart and end in the gift shop. I don't know if this is a reference to something, but you're right. Your explanation of football should happen from the time when you are at the snack place getting your snacks, from where you're getting your chicken wings or your pizza logs. It starts there, and you should be done with it by the time you get to your seat. Channel is called Cowboy Town Sports. Go subscribe to Cowboy Town Sports. I would pop in to join Bills games assuming I don't work. I'm often super busy at work during the fall, which is very annoying. Yeah. What about The Wire? I also haven't seen The Wire. Zach tells me I need to watch The Wire. Zach tells me I need to watch a lot of stuff. We can add it to the list of things for the interesting book club, right? Right? Things that Tom. By the way, look at this. We explained football in like 2 minutes. Yes, leave. Thank you. Where am I? Right, like pitches. The Wire. Right? Horny dragon books. Because I really want to talk about Fourth Wing. I really want to talk about Fourth Wing, and nobody wants to talk about Fourth Wing with me. Tom, you should make Michael a moderator so he can post links. How do I do that? I'm clicking on Michael. I've clicked on Michael. I'm scrolling. Add as moderator. Can manage blocked words and change chat modes in live, and also has the capabilities of a standard moderator. Can manage blocked words. That's hilarious. That's so funny. Michael, you're now a moderator. Congratulations. Tom can post links. Okay. So Michael, you maybe now can post links, question mark. Zach is correct. The Wire rules. The Wire is the one where someone says, are you taking notes on a motherfucking criminal conspiracy? Maybe add his Cowboy Town accounts while you're at it. Listen, maybe you should make a cat related channel and post links. Post links. We are living post links. Where'd the cat go? It's the one time I've ever been on stream and the cat isn't in piss distance. Pss, 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 pss. Yeah. Taco and the Wire is the reason I know what the road to Damascus is and why Paul Atreides is named that. Okay. All right. Back to the stream. Back to the stream, guys. Back to the stream. We're going to come back and talk about the Interesting Book Club again later. I've never been an internet moderator on anything before. I don't know if this is a big accomplishment or the beginning of my downfall into being way too online. I can remove you as a moderator. What happens if I click on put user in timeout? Put user. I've put Michael in timeout for 10 seconds. It instantly ate his message. It's so funny. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. Yeah, dude. Oh my god. Bills Packers December 13th. Bills Packers December 13th. Michael, you want to watch the Bills Packers game together? Where is it? Because if it's here, I might be going. I never want to commit to anything during... Uh-oh. Uh-oh, are we crashing? Are we crashing? Hello? Hello? Are we crashing? Are we live? We've made Michael a mod, and he immediately crashed the stream. Are we up? Oh, we seem to be up. Okay. It just crashed on my end. It never stopped encoding. Timeout is like slow mode, but just for one person. You know what we're gonna do? Okay, hang on. Get back to it with Daemon the First, Blackfire. Get back to Daemon the First, Blackfire, or 5-minute theory adventure. This is my favorite thing to do in the live streams is start a poll to see who wants to get off topic. Oh my god. Oh, we're still on. We're on. We're here. We're good. How late am I? Walder Frey late or died after attorney late? Walder Frey late. You're good. You're here. Where Bernie Sanders? Crazy for you to even ask. Okay, where was it? It was in like channel and then settings and then is it permissions? No, it's community moderation. Yes. Good, I live again? Oh, some people to polls to make Julie crash out. Polls to make... Okay. All right, Julie. Just for that, I'm going to let you pick the word we test with. Okay? Julie, a stream idea in the future that I want to do is whoever does the most recent super chat or like wins a game of Gardic, they get to pick a banned word in chat until another person like re-ups. So Julie, what word am I testing is a banned word in the community? It's in channel guidelines. No, user management. Wow. Okay. All right, we're scrolling. Specific channels who can redirect to my content? What? Channels I subscribe to can redirect to my content? Why would I not? Genuine question. Why would I not allow other channels to redirect to my content? I have no problem with this, right? Huh. Okay, well, there we go. Creator demographic, content controls, I think it's in. Blocked words. You're banning the word A. Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you absolutely sure, Julie? Okay, because this is our 5-minute adventure. We're going to test it. And I need some people to be sacrificial. Because I don't know. I don't know if this will work on live chats. Okay. I've hit the save button. Okay. Somebody type a text with the word A in it. No, it's not working. Keep trying. Sometimes it can take a second. A. No, it doesn't seem to be working. All right, we're going to try a different word. Let's try the word Varys. Save. We're trying the word Varys now. Is the word Varys going to get people timed out? You do need to spell it right. You do, in fact, need to spell it right. Uh-oh. We're getting a call. We're getting... That wasn't a scam. That was my actual health insurance company. and I will call them back. Varys, varnish. What has Varys? Is Varys important in the next? Yes, Varys is important in the next video coming out. And it seems that this is not something like these settings don't. The settings for community moderation in the back end of YouTube Studio do not affect comments on the live chat. Does anyone know where that might be? I watched Michael Talks About Stuff talk about stuff earlier. So it was a scam, just not a scam call. Yes, correct. Tom has opinions about insurance. Cool. Okay. All right. Back. All right. Julie is going to like burn the stream down. So we do need to talk about Daemon the First Blackfire. Daemon the First Blackfire. I don't remember the name of Daemon's mom. Was she one of the princesses? One of Baelor the Blessed Sisters? Is that correct? It might not kick in for already active streams. That's true. There's a separate setting for live chats. I wonder if you left it banned and then streamed tomorrow if it would be blocked. Dana the Defiant? Damon Blackfire. Damon Blackfire is the son of Aegon the Fourth and Dana the Defiant. We went back on the poll results? No, we went on the adventure and it didn't work. We went on the adventure. It was just actually 5 minutes. Hello, cat. Nero. Where do you want to be? Cat, where do you want to be? Stop. You're sitting so much on my headphones. How did you manage to catch him again? How? Stop. There you go. No. Okay, bye. Is Dana the Defiant. After Damon, can we talk about his bastards that are rumored to have come from Bravos? Let's get through some of the more named ones first. The superdelegates said talk about Damon Blackfire. The people's will doesn't matter. Welcome to the interesting nerd party. Aegon the Fourth and Dana the Defiant. He showed. We are told that he showed such skill in battle that the king gave him Blackfire, from which he takes his name. Aegon the Fourth. Damon is perhaps the most significant of the great bastards when it comes to legitimacy. After Aegon the Fourth died, he rose in rebellion and was very popular. He was killed by Bloodraven on the red grass field with a weirwood arrow. Nero. I'm committing to typing here with this new restriction. Fomenting rebellion is kind of fun. I can see why the CIA is so fond of it. Seems kind of sus that Daron sucked at swords and his little brother was so much better, considering they should be raised and taught by the same teachers, unless Aegon IV was intentionally denying Daron. Do Valyrians steal swords imprint like dragons do? Ooh, that's a fun question. Only if you feed the sword blood. Yeah. Okay, what else we got? Daemon the First Blackfire. Let's think here. Daemon the First Blackfire. Fire had multiple children. Some of whom made claims at the throne later. Who was he married to? He was married to somebody important, wasn't he? Somebody from Lys, maybe? Daron was a drunk and didn't care about being a knight. Blackfire went to so many Targaryen funeral pyres for unclear reasons. Do you think feeding the Iron Throne blood and dragonfire gave it magical properties? Ooh. You think that's what happened in the last episode? Okay. Right. I don't know that we need to talk too much about Daemon the First. His story is a pretty well-trodden one. We fans of Dunk and Egg know what happened. I think we can probably move on to Bitter Steel. Bitter Steel, born Aegor Rivers, was the son of Aegon the Fourth and Barba Bracken? Is it Barbara or Barba? Can Wheeler become a different one? We do in this house. We do believe the Iron Throne is an eldritch abomination. It's on the poster. And Barba Bracken. We are told that his jealousy of Blood Raven's relationship to Shiera Seastar led him to rebel and support Daemon the First. He took out one of Blood Raven's eyes in their duel at the Red Grass Field, but ultimately lost and escaped. He lived in Essos for many years and founded, is it the Golden Company? The Second Sons? Which one did he, Baba Bracken, have you any wool? Is it Barbara? It is Barbara? Man. Barbara has the term bara like Baratheon. Okay. Like Obara in Dorne. Wait, what are you guys doing? It is Barba. Okay. Is it the Golden Company or the Second Sons that he forms? I can't remember. Hearing no responses? Okay. He founded the Golden Company. And launched several rebellions from overseas. And then after he died, they turned his skull into a drinking cup, which is crazy. The wiki says Barbara Bracken? Huh. The wiki I have says Barba. Oh, interesting. Okay, what do we need to talk about Bittersteel? There's not a ton about him. Just that he, because so much of the story we get is from the perspective of the people who won the wars. We know is that Bittersteel sucks, right? It's everyone hates the Brackens in part because Bloodraven hates the Brackens. And when Bloodraven hates you, you are having a bad time. Right. Wait, there's both. My bad, says Stone Snake. Do we need to correct the wiki? Sweet. Same wiki says Aegor has affiliations with both the Second Sons and the Golden Company. He joined one and then a year later founded the other. I don't remember which is which. Barbara is main series and meets Gregor. Barba is Bittersteel's mom. Okay. Why didn't Aegon give Dark Sister to Bittersteel? He was 3 years older than Bloodraven. What a cool question. I have no idea. I guess we should go back and do one of these. Bloodraven is the wielder of Wielder, wielder of Dark Sister. It is unclear if it is currently in his possession. There we go. Bittersteel must have been a pretty sick swordsman, bro. Survived multiple battles against an all-seeing tree wizard. I've always thought that was interesting. Because he lives through this battle, which is odd. I thought Daeron gave Dark Sister out. Oh, did Daeron give it to Bloodraven? Interesting. Okay, if we have more notes on Bittersteel, we can come back. Up next, I think, is the only other one with like a real plot. It is Shiera Sea Star. Right, something like that. There we go. Shiera Sea Star. Is what house is Shiera Sea Star from? Do we have it on here? No, it's up here. Shiera Rivers? I can't see it. House Dane? House Dane? Really? Hang on. We gotta go to the wiki. Give me a second. Nobody go anywhere. Shiera Sea Star. There we go. Shiera Sea Star. Star of the Sea. Yeah, obviously. Serenai of Lys is the name of her mother. Shiera Sea Star is the daughter of Serenai of Lys and the youngest of the great bastards. Hang on, the wiki, because for some reason these wikis are so poorly optimized that they try to crash your computer when you have them open in the background. I just approved my first comment as a mod. I can allow people to tell the truth that Shiera was hot. Yeah. Tom's BC runs on hamster power. No, it's just that the wikis have such disgusting ads. Shiera pops up in dance. Stop it. And then she is in a long-term relationship with, one second, with Bloodraven, and is the subject of the ire of Bittersteel. No. Shiera is rumored to be a sorcerer. And sorcerer. And serves as mistress of whisperers for some period of time, which is definitely the sickest title of any of these things. As soon as Tom said Tom's PC runs on hamster power, no, it's just ... my YouTube page crashed, says Michael. Duncan is told about her sorcery when asking Aegon about demons. What the hell? Egg thinks she bathes in blood. Egg is probably wrong. Some fans believe Shiera is Quaithe. That's true. Shiera wears a mask and lives in Karth. Yes, some fans believe that. Yes, that is true. Targaryen with beautiful homophobia? What the hell? Oh yes, Shiera is one of the characters in the story with heterochromia, giving her two different colored eyes. Bam. Oh, heterochromia got auto-corrected from homophobia. Just like some fans believe Ned is Rob's dad, so too do we believe that she is Quaithe. How dare she have heterochromia during Pride Month? Honestly, guys, this is a little heterochromic. Where does her relative Patrick fit into this? Was he taken by the Squishers? Patrick C-Star. Okay, so Shiera is a lot of people's favorite character. A lot of people love Shiera C-Star. But unfortunately, she, like a lot of the Great Bastards, we just have no information about. So from here, I think it's time to go back to the wiki. The Great Bastards. There we go. Has no one seen Beautiful Cat with Homophobia? What? I need a button that zooms in. I need to make that its own thing. Okay, who do we have here? The Great Bastards are Damon Waters, who we've got, Aegor Rivers, who we've got, Brynden Rivers, who we've got, and Shiera C-Star, who we've got. Who the hell are these two? Oh, wait a minute. Whoa, hold the phone. Bloodraven has two older sisters? I didn't know that. Did you know that? Alyssa 3, okay. Reigned for 5 years. Oh, yeah, okay. Maya, Gwennis, and Brynden. Did anybody know this? I did not know this. That Bloodraven has two older sisters. There we go. Tom's hamster power can't take having those open, so we're going to close them. Bonk. Hold on. Bring it back. Take it back now, y'all. Hang on. Right here. And right here. Nope, that's football. Bloodraven has two older sisters named Maya and Gwennice. Is there any world in which that's relevant? Bellanora now and her lineage. There's not much, but it's interesting. Maya and Gwennius feed into Blackfire female line, and maybe the Bitter Steels and Bright Flames. See my previous comment this stream. Stone Snake's previous comment was at the insatiable Dr. Boom. Yes, got it. 3 of his daughters were sent to the Sept because their mom had a husband. 3 hops this time. Gwen is an important name to George IRL, if I recall correctly. Huh. Much earlier comment. My bad. I'll look for... Bloodraven is Tom Brady. Okay, so this is the conversation topic that won the poll, is the children of Aegon IV. But one of the problems with this is we don't know. Like, there's just not that many, right? There's just not that many of these individuals. So what relevance any of them could have is sort of up in the air. Bittersteel watched too much Fresh and Fit growing up. What the hell? What are we talking about? Okay. We are not done with this chat, but I do need to use the restroom. So I am going to give you guys some of Zach's music, and I'm going to run and I'm going to get some water, and we're going to keep going for another little while, and we'll finish up on Aegon's Bastards, and then we'll talk about some other fun stuff. Where's Zach's music? We're not done. We're not done. Have some instrumentals. There we go. I'll be right back. Nobody go anywhere. Basically, we have zero info about Bryndon's full sisters, but it reads to me like the Blackfire rebellions are extra personal to Bryndon because of sisters' betrayals. Interesting. Okay, nobody go anywhere. Remember to stretch. Remember to get up and walk around. You nightmares. my smallest sibling, made white chocolate macadamia nut cookies. And they're really good. You know those ones that were at Subway? The ones that were like the reason to go to Subway? Yeah, they're those, but like good. Everyone's talking about their favorite sports teams. It's a dangerous thing to get into. Okay. So now, let's bring this down. Now let's discuss some of the more common theories associated with each of the Great Bastards. Let's get at least one or two down for each of them. And then that will be the end of the Great Bastards portion of the stream. And then we'll do a poll on what we think we should do next. Not too dangerous. This chat's pretty chill. That is extremely true. It's been my favorite thing about this. One day, I'm actually gonna like bring us over here. One day, maybe it'll be a special stream. It'll be like an anniversary stream. No, we don't want this. This just doesn't work, huh? Tom reads the banned comments document. Every time someone says something heinous in the Discord or the YouTube chat, I just insta-ban them. They're just gone immediately, but I save a copy of all those things. And man, some of them suck. People theorize that Shiera isn't Quaithe. I mean, this is true. All right, so start spitting out theories about Bloodraven. Give me some Bloodraven theories. What are your favorite Bloodraven theories? Some fans believe that Craster is the son of Bloodraven. Bloodraven appears to have affected the timeline of Targaryen lineage. It appears that Bloodraven is the three-eyed crow, but he doesn't know that, I guess. Why he would be doing that is why that would be written into the story is unclear. Right? It is unclear why that would be in the story. Bloodraven's plans are all stored in the clouds. Some fans believe Bloodraven is Brandon Rivers. Longclaw is Dark Sister. Some fans believe that Longclaw is Dark Sister. Do fans believe that? Do fans believe that, or have we just not had a book for a while? Bloodraven is possessed by the Weirwood Net. Bloodraven's agency with respect to the Weirwood Net is unclear. Many fans speculate Bloodraven is a character from the A Song of Ice and Fire novels. Yes, when in actuality he's from Fire and Blood. That's true. In House of the Dragon, Bloodraven appears to communicate with Daemon Targaryen, which is very weird. And I don't know how it could possibly be relevant, but it is awesome. Dark Sister is obviously the cat's paw dagger. I love it. I'm not fond of the Weirwood download theories. I think that it simplifies the problem too much. He's not in the book Fire and Blood at all. Oh yeah, I guess not. Yeah, my bad. Bloodraven sent Obsidian to the Night's Watch. Bloodraven appears to be warging to help various characters, including Ghost finding his way back to Jon, and finding the obsidian cache. Cat, you can't keep coming back for attention. Bloodraven tells Bran he can't speak to those in the past, but is either lying or wrong. I am actually copying that verbatim. That is correct. Yes. Bloodraven says you can't affect things in the past, but you definitely can. Mormont's Raven. Yep, absolutely. Mormont's Raven. Hack the Matrix. 15 years. 15 years without a book. I would love a book, George. No pressure, no rush. Anytime you're ready. What should our... We're going to do a Winds of Winter theory over the summer. What should it be? We're going to do a video on the Winds of Winter. What should it be? I want it to be something, like, quite positive. Like, I think I know when the Winds of Winter is coming out. That's what I want it to be. But that seems too clickbaity even for me. What do you make of Bloodraven and Aemon's relationship? I don't know. Like, the answer is it's unclear. Bloodraven acted in a way that would send him to the wall. That is true. Bloodraven wants bran and corn, so maybe he's just an old man that wanted his cereal. Bloodraven really wanted Aegon the Unlikely to be king? Yeah. The Winds of Winter already came out and you weren't paying attention. Okay, I think that's good on Bloodraven. Take me to Daemon the First. How do you feel about Daemon the First? Daemon the First may be the ancestor of young Griff slash Aegon the Sixth, who will probably be Daemon, like when like if there's a reveal, he'll probably be Daemon Daemon the Fourth or something. A song for Leah. I haven't read a song for Leah. We should actually that should be the first interesting book club. A song for Leah. What's it called? Fever Dream. Right, that should be the first one. All right, take me back over here. Very nice. Daemon the First is a peak puppet. Daemon was tricked into rebelling. Some fans believe Daemon was tricked into rebelling, which would be a neat parallel because it does not appear that young Griff knows he's a bastard. At least he isn't acting like he knows he's a bastard. Is where I get my weirwood proof. Right, the Blackfire claimant that Bloodraven just murks. Yeah! People speculate that Daemon was the brother Bloodraven loved. Some people... Wait, is that speculated? That seems correct. Some people speculate that Daemon is the brother that Bloodraven loved. I had a brother that I loved and a brother that I hated. Daemon the First might be Varys' ancestor. I don't know where you get that. Fever Dream is very good. Yes, Blackfire claimant. The complete sentence was a song for Leah is where I get my weirwood proof. Oh, I see. Daemon the First parallels Renly? Does he? Ooh, some fans believe that Daemon the First parallels Renly. Cat, why are you thwapping my computer with your tail? Unless he loved Bittersteel secretly or something even less likely. No, I think that he loved Aenys. Or was it the whoever the king was that he, not Aenys. Daeron the Good? I think that's the standard interpretation. He loved his trueborn brother. Renly is top 5 most powerful people on the continent, but bizarrely pushes for more powerful against common sense. New theory, Renly's a bastard. When we did our Babies of Bobby B video, which we should re-up sometime, we posited that Renly may be the oldest bastard of Robert Baratheon. Sword and shield do not make a knight, Lord Ashford. Sword and shield do not make a knight. Yeah. Renly doesn't watch his parents die. That's why he's different. Oh, yeah, sure. Absolutely. Bloodraven, he does not feel the weight of the things that he's doing. Bloodraven loves Daeron the Second. Bloodraven loves Daeron the Second. Feels weird. I don't know if they have the opportunity to interact. We should see them getting along more. I am hopeful that we will hear directly from him in the She-Wolves of Winterfell. That Bloodraven will continue to be a character as Dunk and Egg continue to travel. I'm hoping that Bloodraven fully is derelict in his duty for the next 4 Dunk and Egg books, and he's just hanging out with them. Renly is Bobby's oldest, is part of why I believe in R plus R equals D. Stone Snake. Just because he has the sword doesn't mean he had an actual legitimate claim, is what I meant by that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. What? You okay? All right, I think that's enough on Daemon for right now. If we get more, we'll bring it back up. How about on Bittersteel? Who keeps texting me? You can stop anytime you want. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop it. Stop. Oh my god. Stop. Who are the... I believe the R's in R plus R equals D are Rhaegar and Rhaella. His golden skull is allegedly being carried around by the Golden Company, which is awesome. Rhaegar and his mom Rhaella, yes, is what R plus R equals D is. I don't care for it, and I don't see how it could possibly be true. Or why. It has a whole write-up one day I will send in. The Golden Company only... Yes, yeah, the Golden Company only supports Blackfires. Which is part of the reason many fans think young Griff is illegitimate. No. Bloop. Robert plus Rhaegar equals Daenerys. See, let's talk about it. Bittersteel married one of Daemon's daughters. Really? Bittersteel married one of the daughters of Daemon the First. What about the O and N in ON? What the hell are you guys talking about? Rhaegar really getting with everyone except Jon Con during Pride Month. Not like it being someone else's skull would mean anything, but just generally are objects that get passed down actually the objects they claim to be most of the time? An interesting question. The female line of Blackfire starts as the Bittersteels. That's part of who Aegon the Sixth is, in my opinion. What do you mean? Bittersteel is... So that would make some fans believe that Bittersteel is young Griff's grandfather? Is that what that is? Relics are usually fake. You blame the Victorians. Aegon the Sixth is not a legit Targ Aegon. He could legally be a Bittersteel. Yeah, but Bittersteel isn't a house. The Victorians and the Crusades. Okay. Any other thoughts on Bittersteel? Any other theories about Bittersteel? He's the one that we know the least about, and because of the propaganda inherent to the story, he's the one that I find least interesting, which is really a shame. We can all blame Bloodraven for that. Bloodraven made him historically uninteresting. How does Bittersteel die? I think we just get like a passing line. He died fighting in the Disputed Lands, something like that. Has the blood of Bittersteel, Blackfire, and Brightflame. Sure. I'm very dubious about some of these magic swords allegedly floating around. Do we want to do that as a video? Do we want to do that as a stream? I would do that. Hang on, I'm scrolling. literally every Valyrian steel sword. There's no way we are getting to computer science today. We might be punting that. What the hell else do we need to do? Kind of wanted to talk about backrooms. It's all right. We'll call it a 2 and we'll be happy. Bittersteel died from texting and driving. Let this be a lesson to you. Do not drive distracted. You are operating a giant thing what kills people. Don't drive distracted. No. Bittersteel, yeah. Bittersteel was the last person in possession of the sword Blackfire. Great pull. Bittersteel was the last person in possession of Blackfire. You know what? Bittersteel chose not to give the sword or his support to Daemon II, Blackfire. Which I think means that he is everyone's least favorite, high on everyone's least favorite characters list during Pride Month. If you can't enjoy the funny drink while operating heavy machinery, you definitely can't use the funny small box at the same time. Very unsafe. Ice literally can't be 5,000 years old. Why can't ice be 5,000 years old? Ice is definitely not. Oh my God, there's something wrong with me. I read that as OnlyFans. Ice is definitely not OnlyFans. Ice agreed. Don't stream and drive. Don't stream and drive. Invest in public transit. Then you can drink and travel. Ice is 400 years old. Ice is 400 years old. Are you trying to put Ice to... Did they have ice before... Was that a part of the deal with Torrhen Stark? Is that what you're pitching? Valyria didn't exist. The Valyrian freehold didn't exist, but Valyrians with dragons did. Day drinking in a walkable city is peak. Yes! Ice is, this joke has been removed. Yeah, the current ice is 400 years old, but the real question is what was the original ice it was named after, and where is it? Ice is allegedly older than Valyria by a lot. Maybe multiple swords with the same name, maybe transmutation, maybe other nonsense. Why 400? Yeah, we've gotten that number a couple times. Is it exactly 400 years old? Do we know that from the histories? Ice, a song of ice and fire. Ice, the ancestral greatsword of House Targaryen. The name Ice, yeah. In 50 AC, Walton Stark used ice to execute Sir Oliver Bracken. Okay. It does not say that on the wiki, that's for sure. Do we know how old ice is? Or are we just riffing? Ice was named after me member. Calm down. Tormentors. It's not like we haven't seen any magical ice swords in the series. The Valyrian steel ice is indeed 400. Yeah, but how do we know? Where did we get that? Where did we get that? Is that in one of the appendices? How do we know that? Catelyn had no love for swords, but she could not deny its own beauty. Ironsmith's 400 years old it was, and as sharp as the day was forged. Hell yeah, there it is. It bore a name older still, a legacy from the Age of Heroes. Very cool. Very, very cool. Thank you, Michael. Okay, I think that's about it on Bittersteel. Take me over here and give me some Shiera Sea Star theories. What do you got? Give me a couple. Give me just a handful. Just a handful of Shiera Sea Star theories. No. By the way, you have 45 minutes. If you want me to do Christopher Walken voice next stream, you have 45 minutes. Didn't Danny get stabbed by a guy with an ice sword in one of her dreams? That is true. Isn't ice supposed to glow weirdly, or is that Dawn? I think that's Dawn. Dawn's the one that's like opalescent. She's the mother of Melisandre. Some fans believe Shiera is the mother of Melisandre. I've done my parts, says Mayo. Yeah, Mayo's done work. How about the rest of you? Dawn is made from meteoric metal. Yes. Yeah, Dawn is a forged meteor sword, which absolutely rocks. Do we have confirmation of Shiera's gender anywhere? Could Shiera be the brother Bloodraven loved? That's an interesting question. I think the answer must be yes. But we're going to check on it anyway. There we go. Take me here. Take me here. Take me here. Shiera. What the fuck? What the fuck? Do you see that? What the fuck? Oh, of course, because it is linguistically connected to the word star. Whoa, I lost my mind there for a second. Yo. Bittersteel and Bloodraven both love Shiera Sea Star, and the Seven Kings bled for it. This does not have a gender. Well, it is Lady Shiera. I mean, I guess. Good swing, though. Good swing. I like it. Good swing. There we go. There we go. There we go. I'm pretty sure some fans believe that Shiera is Melisandre. That is true. Some fans believe Mel Lot 7. Yeah. Red Comet has a name like Dune. It must mean star, but still. Yeah, that's crazy. That's absolutely nuts. Somehow be the Red Comet. All right, well, you guys are giving us all your favorite Shiera theories. I'm going to start a poll. What do we do next stream? And let's see, what do we have over here? What do we have that we've been talking about? Is it time for the Father's Day bracket? Not yet. Not yet. But we can do with Best Dad's bracket. We had that on the list last time. Tom rewatches Hot D Season 2. And we'll just do it as a commentary track. What did we just put on here? Literally every Valyrian steel sword is a fun one. Every Valyrian blade. And you know what? I'm just gonna do Tom plays Balatro. There we go. Vote away. Those are our options for next stream. Have a great time. Must mean star Catherine of Bathory. Stan is Father of the Year. Quaithe wears a wooden mask, so could she be a No, you're not gonna get me. You're not gonna get me with a Ligma. Don't you start that. Shiera equals Helen of Sparta. How so? This is it. I like it, but how do we get past Leprechaun not being born in the United States? We will say, right. Unless I'm very much mistaken, the Constitution has explicit carve-outs for naturalized citizens born before a certain date. There's an explicit carve-out for Alexander Hamilton. We'll write that in. We'll write that in. That's a great bit. All right, hang on. We're gonna come over here. We're gonna go to I don't know where it is. Doc, is it in the Interesting Nerd Club? Leprechaun. No, it's not. So I need to make sure that I have to open my personal one. Make sure that you guys can't see it. Docs.google.com. Leprechaun.
Thank you for your patronage.
Tom reads the Wikipedia page for Joey Chestnut, world champ hot dog eater.
I am already aware of Joey Chestnut. Okay, hang on. Scenes. Okay, what? It's got to be like he wasn't born here, and then they bring out a constitutional law expert. Actually, as you'll find, there is an explicit carve-out for naturalized citizens born before 1781. This law was put into effect so that Alexander Hamilton could have the opportunity to hold a cabinet position or to run for president or vice president if he chose. Hang on. Hang on. There's got to be a good Hamilton joke in here. Come on. Come on, Tom. There's a million things he hasn't done. Come on. Come on, Tom. Damn. I'll think of something. Al, thank you. I appreciate you. Sorry, appendices? Appendices nuts. Yes. We need an amendment. I mean, well, no, because our candidate has birth records from 380 from the year 1310. He is technically eligible. And then we'll have another pundit say, "Wow, I can't wait for the musical." We're talking the outtake about taco eating challenge. I almost asked if you guys ever tried the Joey Chestnut speed hot dog eating as a kid. No, not as a kid. Does Leprechaun resurrect Hamilton to be his running mate? We've talked about this, right? Who does Leprechaun pick as his running mate? If you're older than the US, I guess the law would be different for you, right? Yeah, yes, yeah. You don't need to be born, right? There's explicit carve-outs if for Hamilton specifically. Yeah, because the first few presidents were not born in the nation of the United States, right? They weren't. Count Chocula. Count Chocula. Very funny. Very good. Would Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson be a Leprechaun? No. Leprechaun would be Leprechaun's running mate. Oh. And then do we do like a Blarney Stone bit? Okay, it looks like the best dad stream has won. Very nice. Very, very nice. He did the Hood movies with him? Wait, what? Is Dwayne Johnson in those? Oh, Ice-T as the running mate! Ice-T as the running mate! Yes, that's so funny! Yes, dude! Oh, fantastic. Okay. We got to get rid of this. We actually have to completely X out of that tab so that I don't accidentally tab back to it. Okay. I'm contributing. We don't want Tom plays Balatro, huh? How about Tom plays chess? So, if I was making a stream schedule... Yeah, like we could, like, presumably we could get Ice-T back, right? Ice-T Leprechaun. Right, there he is. There he is. You can't see him very well, but he's in there. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, presumably we can get him back, right? Is Ice-T in the Leprechaun parody? There's a Leprechaun parody? Leprechaun's already a parody. I would love a chess stream. Cool. We're doing 8 streams a month. We're doing 8 streams a month, all right? So next stream is Best Dads of A Song of Ice and Fire. Okay. Maybe we need a guest. Also on the next stream, I would like to discuss a stream schedule. We're doing 8 streams a month. So it's month through right. It's something like this. Oh, I guess I should have done this first. Copy. 1, 2, 3. So it's like currently it's this. Bonk, 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 bonk. But what if we did like the first one is Interesting Book Club? What if Mondays are weird, right? No, it's got to be Thursdays. It's got to be Thursdays that are weird because Mondays have to be. It's gonna be A Song of Ice and Fire / House of the Dragon, right? It simply must be. Copy, paste, paste, paste. Right, and like the first Thursday of every month, we do the Interesting Book Club. We do Tom Games. The sensible, I don't know. You should play Crusader chess. If the queen dies, all her pawns turn into knights. What the hell? Ice-T was in a movie last year, but I don't know if the chat will let me say the title. Hang on. Hang on. Ice-T movies. 2025. Let's see. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I don't know. The answer is I hate the like half-assed censorship that YouTube does sometimes. I don't know. Do you need suggestions, or is that part of the stream? I'll take suggestions. People are ready to be extra weird by Thursday. It's an auspicious day. I need to use the word auspicious more often. I was going to say Monday will be hot day as soon as it's on, I assume. Yeah. Ice-T starring in Varys A. So this would be, right, something like 1, 4, 8, 11, 5, 18, 22, 25, something like that. I had to approve several comments that have no business being held. I also want to hear a stream about censorship and current policy issues, but I imagine that is the opposite of what platforms would allow to be successful. Yeah, they hate it. It's god-awful. Just as a reminder, we are 4 donations away, 30 minutes away from Christopher Walken reads The Forsaken. YouTube says I should pressure people into doing that. I think that's stupid. I say only donate if you are able to do that financially. You being here is enough for me. D&D has seeped into my everyday lexicon, forsooth. Right, we could do like Tom Games, right? Something like that. It held a comment saying thank you. Oh, because instead of thank you, it would read it as a body part. Okay. All right. Good work, everybody. So we have 30 minutes left in this goal, and I am saying at the end of those 30 minutes, I am calling the stream. That will be it after that. Let's go through now and just clean up some of this. We need to come back to this. Ooh, stop it. No, stop it. We need to come back to this guy, right? One of the next couple of streams will have to be finishing this project, but not today. It'll have to be another time. Yes, Kat. Hello. We did so this is done. Yeah, these guys are done. These guys are all done. Do we need to pull anything out? We really kind of don't. So I'm going to take all of these. They are all going down into the fixed stream. Into the completed streams, rather. Completed stream ideas. Bang. Bang. So next stream, it's Hello Cat. Next stream is going to be Best Dads of A Song of Ice and Fire. We might need a guest. Preferably a guest who is a dad. We're going to design the thumbnail for the Interesting Book Club, and we're going to discuss the stream schedule. Yeah. I am happy with that. And I will thank people over YouTube less. I love censorship / sarcastic. What about the number of things? Yes, the number of things is still cooking. It'll be the best dads of A Song of Ice and Fire. Yes. So we will be doing how many things in things stream. But we're not doing the rest of that today. This is fixed-ish. This is done. This is nonsense. Potential good dads: Mace, Ned, Davos, John, Aaron, Wyman, Manderley. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. We already have the bracket. Sheets.google.com, please. We're calling it March Dadness. This is the seed. We have a round of 32. Hi, Heart, I'm Dad. We'll make this the thumbnail. How do we think Baelor would have lived his life if he were the one to accidentally take out my car? Ooh. And for anyone curious, how docs.google.com. I'm sorry, sheets.google.com. For anyone curious. No, not that one. Our everything that happens document is going swimmingly. Yes. Yes. Do we want to spend a little bit of time on this? Yeah, let's finish out the day with this guy. We need to go through and tag stuff, and tagging stuff sucks. Yeah, we'll go through. We'll tag Catelyn's today. That should be fine. Bro, grow out your sides. I've been working very hard on slimming down. I think you'll find the brood of brackets. Yeah. How do we think? Yes. Yeah. Okay. So bring me over here. Take me to the wiki. You can be over here. Catelyn Stark. No. I'm sorry. It's got to be A Song of Ice and Fire. Catelyn 1. Also, Tom, you look incredible. Don't listen to Moonman. Until Tom's sides sum in. Until Moonman, everybody. Until Tom's sides until Tom's sides come in. Tom's sideburns? I don't have any hair. He's holding good analysis. How could you? Is that what we're calling this? We're calling this good analysis? That can't be true. Catelyn Stark. Oh, okay. There we go. Wahoo. Marriage to Eddard Stark. Okay, here we go. This is all in Catelyn 2? Does nothing happen in Catelyn 1? That can't be true. Chapter 6. Catelyn 2, please. Take me to Catelyn 1. There we go. All right, that's what I need. All right, bring me over here. Okay. Bonk. Bonk. Stannis in the Battle of Winds is good analysis. This stream is great analysis. Don't get it twisted. Grow your beard really, really thick and go see a black barber. My beard does not grow in thick enough to do any kind of styling. It is a shame. Leggy Tom used to have hair like season 1 Jamie. Maybe he's come full circle and now looks like Tywin. And I'm looking at myself. Yes, yeah, I had a mop is a good word for it. I had a mop of golden hair. Yes, absolutely. I think most of the things that happen in Cat 1 is actually Ned's story. All right, well, let's see if we can get some out of it. Catelyn Stark seeks... Okay, so... Yes, so the only thing that happens in Catelyn's plot... and which... How did we decide this? Chapter 2. Okay, so Chapter 2... Catelyn... won Game of Thrones. Copy. No. And this, I think, is the only thing that happens in Cat's story. In Cat's perspective. We can certainly put a little bit of Cat down in here. So this is Ned learns that Jon Arryn is dead. So this is in Catelyn... chapter 2, Catelyn 1. And this is in Bran 1, right? 1, Bran 1, Game of Thrones, right? It's the same thing? Yes? Yeah. Oh, can we see the spreadsheet, please? Absolutely. Yep. There you go. Have a spreadsheet. Bunch of fucking nerds. Show us a picture, please. Yeah. Can confirm about the hair, says Danielle. Yeah, I associate Cat more with Rob than Ned, but maybe that's just me. Yes, I used to have a mop of bouncy golden curls. Time is scary. Okay, we have Catelyn 2. So Cat sleeps with Ned, Cat gets a letter, and Cat goes to King's Landing. Cat convinces Ned to go to King's Landing. Right? These things all happen at the same time? Luna replies, there's a different time and a different king. Cat insists that if Ned truly loves King Robert like a brother, he will not leave him to face the Lannisters on his own. Yes, all of this happens in... This is chapter what? Chapter 6. Catelyn 2. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. When does Bran fall? Is Bran falling in Catelyn's story? Is sort of an interesting question. Is Bran falling in Catelyn's story? I actually don't think so. But we'll leave it here for right now. So we scroll down, we go to Bran. Bran goes climbing and sees Jaime pushes out a window. Yep, here it is. This becomes much easier because we have the same events that happen many times. Like, as we fill in some, they will have overlap with others. All right, take me now to Catelyn 3. This is chapter 14. 8 days after Eddard and the others have left Winterfell, Catelyn is still sitting at Bran's bedside in her fragile mental state. Maester Luwin comes to her to tell her how much the king's visit has cost them, but Catelyn is not interested in looking at figures. Yes, so this is 14. Oh, Catelyn 3. This is such a fun project. We should have started here. The library sets on fire. Right, this is the Cat's Paw chapter, right? Yes. Up here's a direwolf howling. Robb rushes off to fight the fire. Catelyn is taken back to her chair. Ned undresses her, helps her take a bath. Her fingers are cut almost to the bone. This all happens in the same chapter? Cat, Lewin, Rob, and Roderick try to find out. I did not realize this. Cat, Lewin, Rob, Theon, and Roderick. Hal tells her nobody knew who the man was. Found 90 silver stags hidden under the straw. When Rob asks why anyone want to kill Bran, he must learn to answer his own question. Rob guesses that somebody is afraid of what Bran might say or do if he wakes up, and so posts a heavy guard on Bran. Roderick points out the dagger used by the assassin of Valyrian steel braid. They decide to go to King's Landing by ship. Which must happen in a Ned chapter, right? Does that happen in a Ned chapter? As their ship Storm Dancer prepares to dock in King's Landing, Catelyn is joined on deck by Roderick Cassell. Catelyn notes that, so this is actually Cat and Ned. Cat and Roderick sail to King's Landing. This is a positional shift. Catelyn personally pays each oarman a silver stag. Is that relevant? Is that plot relevant? That's as plot relevant. Maybe it's this. Maybe we pull this guy. I'm not sure how important that is to the story of Catelyn. Catelyn speaks to Aaron Santagar? Oh. No. Brings Peter Baelish. Still no, but yep. They've been close until Peter had challenged the betrothed. Yes, I guess that is a thing that happens in this chapter. Catelyn recalls the duel between Littlefinger and Brandon. That is for sure a thing that happens. And this is in, what is this? Catelyn, 18 Catelyn 4. 18 Catelyn 4, Game of Thrones. And that is these ones. Yes, okay, cool. Escorted to a tower room. They're joined by Varys. After refused courtesy, Varys asks to see the dagger. Catelyn is astounded by Varys' knowledge. Peter explains that Jaime was unhorsed by Sir Loras Tyrell. Peter's dagger was won by Tyrion Lannister. Dagger is Tyrion's. Yes. And then insert. We actually missed some section in here. Catelyn and Ned meet in King's Landing. This is in the Catelyn plot. That must happen in this is in an Eddard chapter, but we don't have to go and hunt it down now. Take me to Catelyn 5. Yes. Catelyn kidnaps Tyrion. This is kind of the only thing that happens in this chapter. And it's also awesome. 28. Catelyn 5, Game of Thrones. And while we're doing this, we're going to copy this to Tyrion's right now. Tyrion, right there. Yep, right there. Perfect. Very nice. Oh yeah, Bronn joins their crew. Anything else happen in this chapter? Hang on, I'm going to check. I got to scroll up. Oh my God. Stop talking so fast. And a Bran 2. It's a Bran chapter. Catelyn hates counting coppers. Explains why Ned likes her. Boats proven to outspeed horses by Ned and Cat. Does this come up in the Littlefinger jetpack endgame? The Hound describes aquatic two-headed horses to Arya. Also, Patchface believes in seahorses, as do the Valerians. What the hell are you talking about? Good idea to have a warm meal at the inn. Okay, so it's got to be Catelyn kidnaps Tyrion at the inn at the crossroads. And met by Masha. Gives them only a cursory look. That does become relevant, I suppose. I guess it's got to be Catelyn and Roderick meet the Heddle family at the inn at the crossroads. The inn at the crossroads. Catelyn kidnaps Tyrion at the inn at the crossroads. Very good. Darius, Rygers, and Mootons. Ooh. Catelyn does not see anyone who might recognize her. Yep. There's this super, super cool little, oh gosh, it's such a cool scene. Men for a room and a bath. When Tyrion is told there are no rooms, he announces that his servants can sleep in the stable and quips that he only needs a small room. Yeah. Oh, freaking sick. Oh my god, this is awesome. Oh, such a cool chapter. Okay, very nice. We now go to Catelyn 6. As they approach the bloody gate, Sir Donald Waynwood. I don't know if anything happens in this chapter. Well, I guess we are introduced to the Eyrie. To leave the rest of her party behind, to accompany her to the castle as they travel the Blackfish rides. Catelyn meets up with the Blackfish at the Bloody Gate. Catelyn climbs the Giant's Lance. That's what it's called. The Giant's Lance. Bang, bang, bang. Very cool. Oh my god, it's awesome. Yeah, the climbing up to the Eyrie. Yeah, and then Tyrion is locked up by Lysa and Sweet Robin. Yes. Yeah, dude. We're adding things that happen. Which one is this? This is 34 Catelyn 6. So this is 34 Catelyn 6. A Game of Thrones. So we need to copy and bring. Yes, good. Now Tyrion's trial must be in a Tyrion chapter, surely. Oh, okay. Yep. Tyrion stands trial. And then Tyrion's trial by combat is from nothing to gain by executing Tyrion. Turns your attention to the fight. Antics of the puppets. Okay, yep. So this is in this. So this is the trial. So this is 40. 40 Catelyn 7. A Game of Thrones. And wow, that's crazy. So we got to back up a little bit to this. So this is Tyrion 5. Tyrion 5. This is 38. Tyrion 5, A Game of Thrones. Tyrion stands trial. We will go ahead and copy all of these things down. Locked up, stands trial, and then trial by combat are all in Tyrion's story. Yeah, locked up, stand trial, trial by combat are all in Tyrion's story too. Very cool. We just don't want to lose those. Now, which Tyrion chapter was the Tyrion wants to sell Swords, chicken, butcher his horse. So this is all in chapter 31. 31, Tyrion 4, A Game of Thrones. Is this entertaining? Is this fun? Sweet. Okay, now take me back to Catelyn. Catelyn. Very good. Now take me to Catelyn 8. I always want like little pieces of commentary. Like in this one, in the commentary, before the attack, Tyrion and Catelyn are chatting about the dagger. Tyrion points out a hole in her plan that a hole in her in Littlefinger's explanation that he would never bet against his family. Good line. Okay, Cat catches a ride with Wyman Manderley and meets up with Rob. Let's see. It's fun. James Tellerico interrupting the stream to ask for money. Ask me for money is not. As they approach Moat Cailin, the ancient fortress of the First Men, which guards the neck, Catelyn is relieved that they are not too late. And meets up with Rob at Moat Cailin. This is in chapter 55. Catelyn 8. A Game of Thrones. We get the pep talk. We explore Moat Cailin, which is awesome. Their son looks older, especially with his new beard. Knights of the Vale. We get a lot of like political and military stuff. Sansa hostage, yep. He's hoping that Catelyn still had Tyrion in exchange for his sisters, yeah. There's no hope. Yep, absolutely. No one thinks that Tywin would be stupid enough to come to Moat Cailin. Declaring the marching is well and good. Asks Robb where's he marching to. Again, Robb is uncertain. Great John believes they should take the battle to the Lord Tywin, where others think that they should join with Sir Admir Tully and defend Riverrun. Catelyn tells her son that since he's appointed himself battle commander, he must command. He cannot appear indecisive. Yes. I think this is quite notable Well, it's not notable. It doesn't end up mattering, right? It doesn't end up mattering that Rob intends to send Cat back to Riverrun because it doesn't happen. Oh, I'm sorry. Intends to send Cat back to Winterfell, but she doesn't end up going. She goes to Riverrun instead. Okay, does she go to Riverrun now in Catelyn 9? No, I don't think so. I don't think she gets there till the second book. Where does Moat Cailin come from etymologically? I have no idea. As they make camp, Theon Greyjoy. Yep. Green Fork. Edmure's host has been defeated in a battle under the walls of Riverrun and has scattered. Interesting. Yes. So I think the only thing of significance that happens here is we meet the phrase. This is chapter 59 and Catelyn 9 Game of Thrones, and then it's the Battle of the Green Fork in Catelyn 10. I'm sorry, the Battle of the Whispering Wood in Catelyn 10. Jaime is captured, so this is, what chapter number is this? This is 63. 63. Catelyn 10, Game of Thrones. Bunk. And then in the last one, this is Catelyn 11, which I believe is the last Catelyn chapter. Wait, is Robb declared king in the North at Riverrun? Catelyn returns to Riverrun with Robb's host, and the captive Jaime. Jaime. No, Jaime. There we go. Copy paste. This is chapter 71. Catelyn 11. Catelyn 11, Game of Thrones. See, isn't this better? Where I can tell you when the things are, instead of having to use this god-awful system. It's terrible. Tom, can you please give me a detailed timeline of events? Brandon Littlefinger duel, Littlefinger leaving Riverrun, Brandon and Dad at King's Landing, Turney, Howland, Lyanna abducted, Tower of Joy, and Robert and Rhaegar battle. I will gladly put that on the list. Hang on. The timeline of Robert's Rebellion. What's terrible, asks Annie? This is terrible. I hate this as a system of, like, this is our citation system in this fandom, and it's horrible. It's awful. Like, if I want to explain if I want to cite the things that happen, this is how I cite it, instead of this, which is better. Pokemon and Songwise of Fire and NFL are all conspiring to teach me Roman numerals, and I refuse. Yeah. Okay, and I just want to, let's see, what is it? Catelyn and Ned meet in a brothel. When is that? Chapter 35? That can't be right. No, it's gotta be... No, come on. Body of Sir Hugh. Robert apologizes. Catelyn. No, I want Catelyn. When is Catelyn back in the city? When is Catelyn? When is Catelyn back in the city? Gotta be number 4. Nope. Okay, gotta be Eddard 5. Nope, gotta be Eddard 4. Littlefinger mentions the Catelyn most likely. Yes, okay, so this is chapter... That seems correct. This is chapter 20. And this is here. This is here. This is chapter 20. This is Eddard 4. Game of Thrones. Very nice. Cool. King's letter contain... Yep. And we learn some stuff about some stuff. After Littlefinger leaves, Ned gives Catelyn instructions for his battermen to fortify Moat Cailin and to keep a careful watch over Theon Greyjoy in case his father's fleet is needed. He hopes it does not come to war and that Robert will believe him when he finds out. Bad news bears. And that's the end of Catelyn. Is there anyone else that we could do, like, quick and easy? Arya's pretty quick. How much time is left in this? Oh, sorry, guys. The goal ended. We will not be doing... No, stop it. No, stop it. We will not, in fact, be doing Christopher Walken Reads The Forsaken. I might just do it anyway. We'll see how it goes. All right, guys. I think that's it. I think that's what we got. Cailin from memory is a variant of Catelyn, which also means mistress. Ooh. Okay. All right, so next stream we are doing... Let's see here. We're going to talk about a stream schedule. It's a Monday, so we're doing A Song of Ice and Fire. We're going to do the Best Dads bracket. That will probably take us through most of it, and I don't think there's anything else that I like desperately need to get done, so that's what we're going to do next week. Thank you, everyone, for joining me. Thank you to Mayo, Don't Take My Kidneys, Al, and Morgana for their wonderful donations. I really appreciate you guys. But I do believe that I'm about done. It's been a great time. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Excellent stream. I had a blast. And I will raise what money I can the next time For Walken is on the table. Would you guys like... Hang on, we'll do one more quick little poll. How many people are here? There's 31 people in here? I'm afraid I do not have time to give you guys a nice long outro. So, this is going to have to be it. We're just going to have to say goodbye. I have to take my dang computer with me. Did you catch up on sleep? The answer is kinda. Oh my god, I'm going to go eat so much food. I think I'm going to go have I think I have chicken cordon bleu in there. Send love to the cats. I won't. I'm going to tell the cats that you don't like them. Oh, as an aside, the next video... OBS disconnected, reconnecting. Reconnection successful. Buffering. The stream is breaking. Excellent timing. Okay, I'm back. All right, what I was saying is you folks, you 30 folks, you wonderful 30 human beings, are the people who like the channel the most, presumably. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here. So, when the new video comes out, it's going to come out on Saturday. When it comes out, like it immediately. Like it and engage with it a little bit because it has actual editing in it, and I want it to perform. If it has a chance to perform well, I want it to perform well. So give it a quick boost if you can. We never ever need any financial incentive to do this. It makes us very happy, but if we can get a little bit of a boost to the videos early, hype it. I know that you have hype points. Nobody uses them. So hype the video as soon as you get it. It would mean a lot to me because the new video is edited and is good. So hop on it if you can. Who like the channel most and can watch during the day? Yes, exactly, right? Yeah. Might these be more successful with evening streams? I don't know. I don't have time for evening streams. I generally try to delay liking editing videos to encourage other content because you asked. Happy to skip that policy. Yeah, use your hype points. Do I need a phone for hype points? I don't know. I have no idea. Let's see. If I go over here, what do I got? What's a new release? Got a new ADEF video. No, I'm gonna go hype the new Drawfee video. Oh no, I hyped the new Quinn video. Got a new Quinn video. Scrolling down. Scroll, tap. I don't appear to have a hype button on desktop. Like, comment, and subscribe. Like, comment, and subscribe. Breaking news, nothing to report. Everyone go watch the new Quinn video. Huh. Auto-dubbed. Interesting. Huh. Hype is mobile only? Man. I work at 10:30 a.m. Pacific time, so these streams work very well for me. Yeah. Well, okay. I guess that's it. Thank you all very much for joining me. You're wonderful. You're delightful human beings. I hope you like the new video. It's really good. It's got Michael and Mira in it. And I actually took the time to streamline the intro and remove the uhs and ums and add a couple of little graphics. So I hope that you like it. What time is the Saturday release? I'll wake up early for it if it need. They launch at 9 Eastern, but YouTube doesn't care.
Thank you for your patronage.
I messaged you in the Discord, Tom, cause my comment was too long. Read it as soon as you get a chance and let me know thoughts.
Thank you, Kirsty.
Emoji.
I appreciate you very, very much, Kirsty. And we'll come back in a second. YouTube doesn't care if you watch it within the first hour of it being live. It cares if you watch it within the first 2 times you see the thumbnail. If the you can be off in the woods for 2 days and then come back and it will still give the video points if the next time you open your phone and see it pop up on your feed, you click on it. And then engage with the video too. That's what YouTube cares about most. It's click-through rate. The percent number of times that the thumbnail is displayed that it gets clicked. Yeah. Watching all the way through the end. Yes, engaging, that means likes, comments, subscriptions, and watch time and shares are the things that YouTube cares about. So if you want to improve a YouTube video, share it, like it, and watch it through to the end. Watch it more than once. See you at 9ish. I love my all-seeing digital overlords and their infinite wisdom. I hope me falling asleep to playlists and missing thumbnails doesn't hurt your engagement. No. Because clicking counts for a lot, and watch time counts for a lot. Yes. What if I watch through 98%? That's fine. If you watch through 98%, that tells YouTube that the last little chunk is not super interesting, which is very common. But what is more relevant is if you stop watching 30 or 50 seconds into the video, then it knows that you're not that you don't like the video, isn't engaging for you, and you don't like it. This is unhinged, but can we have a YouTube viewer maxing tutorial stream? Absolutely we can. Swipe. Maximizing views on YouTube. Yeah, I don't know how it works. But I know some of the pieces. Haymaker sent sparkles? Haymaker spent sparkles for 2 jewels? Thank you. You demonstrating the share trick and all these kinds of like tips and tricks? Yeah, absolutely. They also like if you watch one and then another from the same creator. Yes. Yep. YouTube really likes recommending people within their niches. So the most common thing that recommends our videos, right? If you see one of our videos pop up next to you on stream, overwhelmingly likely, like 95 of the top 100 are other of our videos that are recommending our content. Every live you do, I post links on 3 or 4 different A Song of Ice and Fire Discords I'm in, but I copy the link and paste it so I don't share. Should I share it from now on? If you copy the link from the URL, it doesn't get points as a share. But if you click the little share button and then copy the link from there, it does count. Because you can tell, hang on, let me see here. Let me just open up our stream. This stream, which is here. So yes, I'm going to copy. Oh, it's not letting me. Hang on. I'm going to get it. I'll get it. Yes. So let me just open. Yeah, we'll just do it in here. That's fine. So this is the YouTube URL for this stream. This is the YouTube URL for this stream if you use the share feature. So you'll notice that whenever you follow a link to a URL, it will have a question mark and then some text after it. You can delete that question mark and just use that URL, but this question mark is feedback for the domain that you are viewing to tell them how you got there or some other special instructions. So this tells YouTube that whatever this link is, it came from a share feature. So someone is sharing it, as opposed to this, which just takes you directly there and they don't necessarily know how you got there. Does that make sense? I don't know if you guys saw like the Legal Eagle videos about honey, but these question marks, I forget what they're called, but these question marks, these tags were the primary problem with those, because say you have, like, in your description, say you're sponsored by, I don't know, you're sponsored by HelloFresh. I'd say the stream is sponsored by HelloFresh. You go into the description, and you click on the description, you click on the thing, and it says, would you like to go see to HelloFresh? This is going to link you to outside YouTube. And then you click yes, and then it opens. It will not open this. It will not open HelloFresh.com. It will open HelloFresh.com feature equal interesting nerd club or something like that, so that HelloFresh knows that is the interesting nerd club link that sent you there. It's a specific link that's for you. And so it'll be feature equal interesting nerd club, right? And what Honey was doing, is when Honey was downloaded onto your browser, it was replacing Interesting Nerd Club with Honey. In transit between people, which was tallying it in HelloFresh's like partner program. It was tallying it not as a point for the Interesting Nerd Club, but as a point for Honey, is my understanding of it. So when you are trying to support a creator, this is how their like Amazon links work. I hope that this is not all like totally unhinged. Every live, yeah, okay. So it really is a shame that when I'm watching a vid from a certain creator and then my autoplay forces me to another creator when I'm still wanting to listen to the first dude. I agree. Your video came up on my feed because I watch a lot of Game of Thrones content. Yes, exactly. Yep. The most likely, YouTube likes when people stay in their little corners. I've woken up to some strange autoplays in my life. Yeah, me too. Can you see if this live has been shared anywhere? Can I see if this one specifically has been shared? Let's come back to that in a second, Kirsty. If I type out the link, the share link, do you still get points? If you type it out as opposed to copying it and add the share after? I think so, but you have to get it exactly right. It's been shared inside my wall, the same walls that contain Tyrion, Varric, and Varys. Sounds unethical on Honey's part, but maybe I'm misunderstanding. Yes. Yeah, that was the point of the lawsuit. There's a legal video on it, which I think was really, really cool, where it discusses how this whole system works and how Honey was functionally stealing those kickbacks. Because every time someone, say it's HelloFresh, every time someone clicks my HelloFresh link, HelloFresh sends me $1, right? HelloFresh sends me money. It's $1 or $10 or something. And HelloFresh was literally taking that revenue and copying it over. Let's find out. Can you see how many? Is it over here? Let me see it. Let me see in the analytics for the stream. Stream health, viewer activity, stream settings, viewer activity. No. Shopping. Can you see how many times a specific video has been shared? YouTube share, analytics engagement. So let's see, studio.youtube.com. Just make sure you're on the right thing so you don't flash your stuff. Analytics. It's thinking. It's thinking. Analytics. No, not analytics content. Take me to the specifics, please. Top content, no. Nobody's liking Glidus in a Saw Trap, which is garbage. I don't know why. Views, engagement, audience. Popular with different audiences, no. No. Sorry, you guys just get to watch me watch this stream. Revenue trends. I really wish that they weren't building AI into every section of my stuff. It's not useful. Breakdown by. I want breakdown by engagement, please. I want to know how many shares. Okay, engagement. Subtitles. There's just like interesting stats back here. Let's see, what percentage of people watch in subtitles? 5.1%. 5.1% of people watch with the subtitles on. I identify with you guys. Let's see. Engagement. Sharing. Yes. Yep. In the last, it will not let me look at it by video. But I don't know. I see no reason not to show you this. Check it out. Yep. There you go. In the last 28 days, our videos have been shared 143 times. Mostly copied to clipboard, other text message, WhatsApp, shared to Discord, Gmail? Someone emailed one of our videos to somebody. Shared to Snapchat and the shared to Snapchat camera, and then shared to Instagram direct messages. Very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, this is my favorite. One of my favorite parts about like doing this is the data on the back end, because I think this kind of data is super cool. Let's bump it up to 6%. Yeah. Now I will know what to watch after the stream. Oh no, we inserted ads. I didn't mean to. It's wild thinking about the 2018 adpocalypse for inappropriate content when in 2026 I'm getting ad for brain pills, gambling debt, and radicalized conspiracy theories. Yup, I agree. Who was it who asked? So Kirsty, yeah. So I can't tell for this one in particular, but I can shrink it down. Like once this video is live, I can look like I can customize it to like the last 24 hours. So we know that on the 21st and 23rd, we had an unusually high number of shares. And I don't know what went live. Let's see what went live on the 21st. Studio to content. On the 21st was nothing went live on the 21st. Oh, the 23rd was the real problem with season 8. Was Daenerys' short. So I assume that a meaningful number of people were like, this short is funny. And they sent it to people. But I guess this was just other videos, right? Just people sharing other stuff, which is kind of cool. All right. Now I have to leave. Now I actually do have to leave. Kirsty, I hope that answered your question. Next time I send a theory into the email, I will Gmail share your latest video to the email. Engagement will be optimal. Now remember, it only counts if it gets sent that way and then clicked on. So it only counts if you send it to me and I open the email and I click on it. But then if I click on it and don't watch it, YouTube counts that against the video. Can't be a gambling debt trap if you win. More like a debt trap for everyone betting against me. All right. Okay. Thank you guys. Kirsty, I hope I answered your question. Remember to engage with the Michael video. I sent you a screenshot of finding for specific videos in Discord messages. Okay, sweet. Thank you all. You've all been amazing. I'm leaving. Oh, so opening 16,483 tabs is bad for engagement, says Duke. If I don't know, can YouTube tell if a tab is active, if a video is playing in the background? And does it care, I guess? Because you're getting audio ads. I don't know if it cares. Jay Shaw, I'm sorry. We've been live for 4 hours. All right, that's it. That's it. Everybody say goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye, everybody. Can I get like a ludicrous number of pride flags as we're leaving? Can you cover the screen in pride flags before we leave? I want the last frame to be pride flags. I want the last frame to be pride flags. Give me as many pride flags as you can. Give me as many rainbows. Lots of rainbows. Just a preposterous number of rainbows. Just like literally as many rainbows as you can. There's literally as many rainbows as you can possibly muster. I'm learning about the delay. Because I started talking about rainbows a fair number of seconds ago. Goodbye, everyone. I have to go do work now. I really don't want to, but I do. All right, goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.